Feeling oozy, dog? Not a great day today. Not a great day today at all. Fuck, I didn't launch my game. Not a terrific day at all. One of the best minds the business has ever seen. The worst part about it is he was like, Bray was he was very close to returning. Or being cleared to return, I should say. Would he have returned? Probably, probably not. But wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, run this. Come on. Come on, Mojang. Come on, Mojang. You can do it. There we go. Horrible. Horrible news. Absolutely horrible. Okay, see. I wasn't that big a fan of his most recent return and his most recent gimmick with Uncle Howdy, but this theme song was an absolute slanger. Falcons now have Logan Woodside at quarterback, and he should be in the rest of the way. Atlanta had negative yardage on 2 drives with Heineke against Pittsburgh's defensive starters. Steelers look spectacular, but I can't get it out of my head. It's against backups on bad teams. Bucks ATL. Buffalo game then complicates that. Maybe I'll wait until regular season to see what really gives. I mean, as long as they have Mike Tomlin, they'll be all right. They'll be all right. Joshua Palacios, my goodness, big time blast to right, 2-run blast. The game now tied at 3. What was I looking at earlier? Michael A. Taylor is 1 homer shy of a career high. His 18th got the Twins within 4-2. Doom, 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 doom. His return at Extreme Rules was pretty cool though. Very cool return at Extreme Rules. I can't lie. It's not a good day. Not a great day in the wrestling world. Not a great day in the sports world. Not a great 24 hours in the sports world as a whole. With Shohei going down, Trout going on back on the IL, and then this. If you look at some of the number 1 trends on Twitter or on X, it's 1 Bray Wyatt, The Fiend is number 10. It's awful, man. Falcons had Bijan Robinson dressed in warmups, but they've gone with Godwin Igwebuike. I guess I got that right, at running back for their first 2 offensive series tonight. Oh, yeah. That's it. Per Ian Rappaport, Broncos wide receiver Jerry Jeudy is expected to miss several weeks with a hamstring injury. He'll also be questionable for week 1 of the regular season. Damn. So they're now down Tim Patrick, KJ Hamler, and possibly Jerry Jeudy. Look for the Broncos to entertain a trade, I guess. Pablo Lopez has tied a season high with 3 home runs allowed. Twins trail Texas 5-2. Who hit it? Who hit it? Oh my god, this just came out. I was given permission to reveal that earlier this year, Wyndham Rotunda, aka Bray Wyatt, got COVID that exacerbated a heart issue. There was a lot of positive progress towards a return and his recovery. Unfortunately, today, he suffered a heart attack and passed away. I encourage those reading to respect the family's privacy if at all possible, but his loved ones wanted some details clarified. Damn. Ah, fuck, man. Fuck. That sucks. That's horrible, dude. I was given permission to reveal that earlier this year. Hug, that's fucking horrible, dude. It's even worse reading that there was a lot of positive progress towards a return and his recovery. Unfortunately today he suffered a heart attack and passed away. Let me back up this stupid world. That's awful, man. Copy. Paste. It's taking about an average of 30 seconds to back up my world each day. Trey Sermon with touchdowns in back-to-back weeks. Wait, is Atlanta... Are the Steelers and the Falcons the only preseason game happening right now? No. Indy and Philly. Oh my god, man. I mean, at least it's not a suicide. I saw people immediately jump to... I had a couple of friends of mine who immediately jumped to, oh, suicide. Like, get some fucking understanding, please. I mean, but they're not the only ones either. It just makes me upset. It makes me upset that people immediately latch on to it was a suicide. Sermon is the 5th running back. Hard to make the roster as the 5th running back, but if Appeal is stashing... But if appeal is stashing a player who has years left on contract at a position with 3 running backs on expiring deals, you can talk yourself into keeping Sermon on the roster. Yeah. Yeah. Where'd I leave off? I don't think I left off anywhere. I think I just... Yeah, I think I just got back from fucking whatchamacallit. Alright, whatever. Whatever, dude. The fucking hole ain't gonna dig itself. So basically, a heart attack exacerbated by COVID. Ah, brother. Also, I think I might keep my block volume at this level. It's just gonna be a bunch of grass anyway. I don't want to. That is fucking annoying. Yeah. I hope that also brings a little bit of light to how, like, you know, how you should be treating COVID going forward. It should have been like that to begin with, but you know, like everything else, just like everything else, COVID got turned into a political debate. Even though it was a, you know, serious medical epidemic, but that's the reality now. But nah, man, that's why I should still be taken seriously. Still be taken seriously, even if it's not affecting you. Because it just affected the wrestling world in a big fucking way. Of course, nobody's gonna look at it like that, but... Oh, it fucking sucks. Hard to fathom. Absolutely hard to fathom. A 1-2-3 first inning for Orioles starter Kyle Gibson. Oh, did are Blue Jays Orioles still underway? I mean, underway. I know they were in a rain delay. Let me put them on. Do I care that much about the Cubs and the Pirates? Not really, if I'm being 100% honest. You know what? I'll do this. I'll go Toronto, Baltimore on one screen. I'll go Toronto, Baltimore on one. Sportsnet. I really want to have been in the meeting room whenever they were coming up with the Toronto Sports Network. When they were coming up with the name for Toronto Sports Network. Oh, what should we call Toronto's Sports Network? Oh, let's call it Sportsnet. Let's call it Sportsnet. That's creative. Sports. Sure, I'll put on Philly and Indy. I want to see Anthony Richardson. Anthony Richardson starting for former Eagles offensive coordinator Shane Steichen, the person who recruited Richardson to Florida, current Eagles offensive coordinator Brian Johnson. Come on, let me see some of Anthony Richardson. Wow. Adley Rutschman, who hardly ever swings at the first pitch. Swings at the first pitch. The Justin Evans signing didn't get much attention in the spring, but there's a chance he's a week 1 starter. Working with working with Tremaine Edmonds atop the depth chart tonight with Reed Blankenship out of uniform. And Tanner McKee is at quarterback. I'm gonna go grab a beverage real quick, actually. Fuck it. Let me just knock out this line and then I'll go. Why not make a little bit of progress? Fucking progress, dude. Also, my shovel's about to break. Well, then fuck it. I'll just go grab it right now. Fuck it, dude. The fucking C's out my inventory, man. That's it for the Silk Touch shovels. Thank you, Wyndham Rotunda, for giving us Bray Wyatt. Yep. Yep. All right. I've said this before. Connor Hayward is an excellent football player. He's a unicorn. How the hell was he a 6th round pick? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because drafting college talent is hard. I don't know. That could be one part of the problem. I don't know. I'm not who I know. I'm just fucking... I mean, I don't know. Maybe, just maybe, evaluating college talent is not easy to do. I know everybody sitting in their living room thinks they can do a better job than most GMs, but just maybe drafting college players is difficult to do. Oh, Santander just missed a home run. Not just missed a home run, but a little, you know, a little higher on the ball. Probably would have gone out. Who's the starting pitchers for Baltimore and Toronto? I don't even know. Twins have twice doubled and had no outs. They've flown out to right field 4 times, and Andrew Heaney has struck out the other 2. Donovan Solano and Royce Lewis weren't able to advance in either scenario. Not great situational hitting from the Twins, who trail 5-2 after 4. I believe that Sean Ross Sapp report, because Sean Ross Sapp actually is very ethical at what he does. And he has good ethics. He doesn't, you know, Sean Ross Sapp does journalism the way it should be done. So I believe anything that comes out of that guy's mouth. I believe anything that comes from that guy. I can't imagine what he feels like having to, you know, having to report that it was a heart attack. It's just an awful situation all around. An awful situation all fucking around. Not the news I wanted, but not the news anybody wanted, but the news we probably needed. You know, at least there's some closure. Rough night for Borders. Oh, Breon Borders in coverage for Atlanta. Steelers starters facing Falcons backups on opening drive, and Kenny Pickett hits Deontay Johnson for a 38-yard gain down the left sideline. Oh shit. Rough night for Borders. Beaten deep on opening drive and now flagged 32 yards on pass interference, setting up another Steelers touchdown. Well, flags definitely make it easier for deciding who to cut. Flags, penalties make the job a lot easier, apparently. Like a lot of coaches will act like, or, you know, a lot of coaches / GMs, they'll sit there and act like, you know, oh, penalties, gotta clean up the penalties, terrible, inexcusable, gotta clean up the penalties, but a lot of coaches actually want penalties in the preseason, and not even for the reason you might think. It's not because, oh, get it out the way now, better to do it now than the regular season. No. A lot of coaches and GMs want penalties during the preseason, so it makes their job easier on who to cut and who to keep. Whoa, big hole, man. Big hole, man. Yeah, severe depression. I'm not sure where the fuck that came from. It's, you know, things get misconstrued in the media all the time. It's understandable. But someone was under the impression that Bray's illness was severe depression. Where that came from, I have no fucking idea. Not a single fucking clue where that came from. I mean, obviously we know where it came from. It came from a not, you know, it came from a lousy, you know, wrestling news account that probably pulled it from another lousy wrestling source. That's why you gotta fact check yourself. That's why you gotta fact check yourself, and you've got to learn digital literacy. Got to. You can't go in today's world without being digitally literate. You've got to practice that shit. You've got to learn it, and you've got to practice that shit. Especially in today's day and age. It used to be just for college students. Now, no, you have to, like, your normal everyday person absolutely has to learn digital literacy. And fact checking goes a long fucking way. What? It's also, it's very easy. I know people don't have the patience for anything anymore. It's very, very easy. It's so easy to fact check yourself. It's so easy. Or not yourself, but it's so easy to fact check anything in general. It's just the effort. The amount of effort. It's too much for the average person. I mean, the biggest obvious telltale sign of that is, look at how many people are, like, rather than, look at how many people, instead of, you know, taking 5 minutes to read an article, not even 5 minutes, instead of taking like 3 minutes to read an article, you get the headline, you get the first 2 paragraphs, and you're done. And you think you know the full story. That's what a majority of our of people do nowadays. I mean, I don't know. Don't really think there's a way to stop it either. Don't think there's a way to really stop it either, you know? You just gotta... just let the misinformed suffer from their own stupidity, I guess. Yeah, burn, bitch. Burn, motherfucker. Burn, motherfucker. You gotta let the misinformed suffer from their own, you know, lack of effort. Or it's not even stupidity, really. It's just, it's flat out, straight up. It's just a lack of effort. A lack of effort, absolutely no effort whatsoever to fact check something and determine how good the source is and how true the information is. I don't know. Where, bottom line, I don't know where the fuck people are getting severe depression from. I don't know where the fuck that came from. It costs nothing at all to fact check yourself. A little bit of DD, a little bit of due diligence. Goes miles and miles, goes a long fucking way. It's also just, I don't know, a good habit to get into. We do everything on the internet anyway. That, not even just for like fact checking, but you'd be surprised how many people don't even know what like fishing is a thing, right? Fish, not the actual catching fish in a fucking river. Like fishing, sending people emails, trying to get them to click risky links. You'd be surprised the amount of people don't even know what a phishing email looks like. And a lot of them look pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of them do look really good. I can't blame people for falling for it, but you'd be surprised how many people fall for scam emails on a regular basis because they just don't have digital literacy. They don't know what a scam looks like. That's why that's more of a reason why it should be a part of general education. Like, teach that shit in high school, please. I mean the number of people who, you know, the solicitor phone calls that every fucking person gets. You'd be surprised how many people answer every single one of those calls. There's a lot of people susceptible to clicking links. especially if I mean it doesn't take much to get somebody to click a link in an email. It's very easy to do so. It's got to be taught at some point. At some point, it has to be included in regular education. It's 24-0. Yes, it is. It is 24-0. Orioles and Blue Jays have each gone 6 up, 6 down over the first 2 innings. Kyle Gibson and Jose Barrios off to an early pitching duel. They were Twins teammates from 2016 to 2019. I almost forget about that. Well, no, I did forget about that. Twins teammates. Twins teammates. Long story short, fact checking goes a long way, man. Digital literacy, being digitally literate goes a long fucking way. That's why, you know, that's why social media bots confuse the hell out of me. Right? Like you know how Instagram bots and, you know, there's Instagram bots, there's Twitter bots, there's, you know, I'm sure there's TikTok bots. That surprises me more than anything because I understand people falling for a phishing email, right? Like a scam email, clicking a bad link. I don't understand how people fall for Instagram bots. Apparently they do. Because why would they still be around if people weren't falling for that shit? I mean, you can make an account pretending to be a fucking celebrity, and someone out there is gonna send you a shit ton of money thinking you're actually that person. Happens all the time. All the fucking time. So obviously Instagram bots are working. They're clearly fucking working, because they wouldn't be this persistent if they weren't. I don't know. I also don't understand that. That's another thing. The amount of people who don't know how to tell if this person is actually who they say they are on social media. Like to me and you. To me and you, that shit's easy to tell. It's very easy to tell who's an actual, like, who the actual person is on whatever site it is you're using. The amount of people who, I don't know. It's scary. It's fucking scary. Jake Elliott nails a 59-yard field goal. Clearly, he's ready for week 1. Some solid work here from Andre Jackson, who has delivered 4 scoreless innings. Who has delivered 4 scoreless innings after giving up 2 earned runs in his first inning of work. Pirates and Cubs tied at 3 going into the bottom of the 6th. I should have kept that game on, shouldn't I? I should have kept that shit on, huh? Get that fucking shit out of here. Am I really gonna keep all of this dirt? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, man. Let me alone. Leave me alone and leave me fucking be. Leave me fucking be, dude. 9 up, 9 down for Blue Jays against Orioles starter Kyle Gibson, who has thrown 26 pitches in 3 perfect innings. Uh-oh, be careful. People are gonna get mad at you for jinxing it. Fucking idiots. Oh, don't say it. You're gonna jinx the perfect game. You're gonna, don't fucking say it. It's not gonna happen. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Spare me the fucking headache, please. I hate how Jeff Passan plays into it. Like, I get it, it's like, oh, it's you know, it's funny, it's like, it's almost a meme at this point, but I don't know. People who are that superstitious scare me, honestly. Dude, you can't say perfect game or you fucking jinx it. It's not gonna fucking happen, you can't say it. Sorry, I like calling things what they are. I like calling things for what they are. And a perfect game, perfect 3 innings is a perfect 3 innings. And believe me, if somebody loses a perfect game, it isn't because anybody jinxed it. That ain't the fucking case. That's not why people lose perfect games. I'm sorry to tell you, but that's not how that works. If somebody loses a perfect game, it's because, oh, I don't know, baseball is a really hard fucking sport. Ever wonder why there's only been 24 of them? Or 25? What was Domingo Germán's? I'm pretty sure Domingo Germán's was the 24th. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be fucking wrong. I'm about to go have to repair my shovels again, dude. Maybe this is the way to go. Maybe I should go 4 layers at a time. Maybe. Yep, shovel's gone. Fuck. This early? This fucking early? Get the weed out of here. Nobody wants fucking weed seeds. Fuck. Later, nerd. Richardson still in the game at quarterback? Wait, or is he being taken out? Gee, look, Michael Pittman. Oh, Cedric Mullins almost dropped one right on the side of the foul line. Boink. This just now from Sean Ross Sapp. Bray Wyatt and the people around him were always very kind and generous professionally in my interactions with them. He was an incredibly creative man that cultivated a specific following and perpetually excited fans about what was next. A wonderful man that will be missed. Yeah, he brought back the lore in wrestling, I feel like. I feel like he brought back the lore and, like, you know, it's I don't know. Terrible situation. Terrible situation all around, I guess. Oh, not the news anybody wanted. But the news we needed. I mean, at least one silver lining we can take from this is at least there's closure now. Right? Closure's never a bad thing. Right? It's just how you handle it. Whoa, man, look at a cool build, dude. Cool fucking build, dude. That's loud. Hostile creatures down to 3. Blocks, yeah. Pick 2 shovels. All right. That's another thing that Sean Ross Sapp actually had personal, you know, he actually had interactions with Bray Wyatt and spoke to Bray Wyatt on many occasions. So I don't know, just flat out, I trust anything that comes out of that man's mouth. Bow. Orioles go 9 up, 9 down as well, as Blue Jays starter Jose Barrios, who's at 32 pitches. O's and J's scoreless heading into the 5th. Colts rookie QB hits the Fly Eagles fly celly in Philly. Oh boy. You know what? Let him do it. We need more rivalries in football. We don't have enough of them. We ain't got enough of them. I feel like the only good one we have is Cincinnati and Kansas City. That's like the only good rivalry we have right now. That, and I mean Raven Steelers is always good. Bears Packers, dude. Bears Packers is not a fucking rivalry. I'm sorry. Maybe it will be maybe it will be now because Aaron Rodgers isn't there anymore to, you know, collect a rent from Chicago. But Packers and Bears are not a fucking rivalry. Nah, one side actually has to win a game against the other, you know. It can't just be a one-sided affair for 20 plus fucking years. First hit of the night is a leadoff single by Blue Jays Whit Merrifield off Orioles starter Kyle Gibson in the 4th. Steven Strasburg somehow reached the highest possible hopes and succumbed to the worst imaginable fears. His career was awesome and his contract was disastrous. On an ace facing an unwanted retirement. Probably gonna read that later tonight. Oh no, wait, it's on the fucking Washington Post. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Who knows? Maybe I have a free article left. Maybe if you get your act together. You know what would have been cool? Speaking of the, speaking of the mine shaft under the perimeter, I'm digging. It would have been really cool if they would have added an armor trim for underground, you know, mine shafts. Wasn't there supposed to be? Wasn't one of the mobs in the mob votes the jackal? Wasn't the wait? Was it called the jackal? It was the tough golem. It was the sniffer, and it was something else. Whatever it was, I don't know. I don't know what the third. I forget what the third one was, but wasn't the third one like a dwarf in the fucking in mine shafts? Whatever the fucking name of it was, I don't fucking know. Excuse me. There we go. Everything's fucking fixed, baby. All right. Pick. Fortune, silk touch. Hold on, just give it a minute. Fix this, Mojang, come on. Why am I waiting hours and hours? Why am I waiting fucking hours for the XP to fucking fill up? Dude, I'm so proud of how this Ender Pearl came out. Looks too dope. Too dope. Royce Lewis hit that one about 6 feet, 3 inches high at an exit velocity of 215 miles per hour. The solo blast gets the Twins within 5-4, bottom of the 6. All right. Texas is letting the Twins stick around. Probably not a great idea, but yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll keep everything here. Boink. Where'd I leave off? Here. Silk touch. Hold on. I was wondering why that was so low. How weird. Tonight's also the one night of the week that has no wrestling on. That's alright. That's alright. This Sunday's gonna be fucking massive. This Sunday's gonna be massive. I wonder if AEW is gonna do a piece on Bray Wyatt. I would think so. I mean, even though sure, Bray Wyatt has absolutely nothing to do with AEW, but it's just the impact that he had on the business. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be a good, like, you know, that'd be a very cool, like, thing to do right before. I know tomorrow night they're gonna have something, right? And you know, I mean, you know WWE's promo packages. You know their video, you know their video effects team. They're gonna put together an insane package for Bray Wyatt. Maybe 24 hours is too. Well, they're probably working on it right now as we speak. Maybe 24 hours is too short of an amount of time, but it's crazy. It's so crazy, man. The Firefly Funhouse was one of my, like, because I stopped watching wrestling for a short period of time between, oh, I want to say like 20 like 2017 to 2019 I stopped. Like they're just, I don't know, it wasn't, I don't know. For a solid like 2.5 years I stopped watching, and then I started watching again, and that was when I started watching again like midway 2019, almost toward the end of what you call it, almost toward the end of the year before COVID. And that was one of that that was one of the funnest. That was watching the Firefly Funhouse. The Firefly Funhouse was one of the most fun it was some of the most fun I've ever had watching wrestling. It just brought back this like odd, crazy, like what the hell is gonna come from all of this. It brought back that kind of feeling, which is kind of what people are alluding to with Bray Wyatt, bringing back the lore of wrestling. I don't know, man. It's just not a good day, straight up. Not a good day at all. Pittsburgh 24, Atlanta 0. Steelers have 16 first downs, Atlanta has 4. It's been about like that. It's now 2-0 Blue Jays after George Springer's sack fly, but Cedric Mullins made a nice catch in center field to keep it from being worse. Of course Cedric Mullins made a nice catch in center field. Cedric Mullins is on a mission to remind people who the hell he is. You must have forgot who I am. Longest reigning tag team champions of all time. Ah, please. I've been setting records for 20 plus years. Maybe you forgot that too. Actually, one of Randy Orton's better promos in the last few years. And funny enough, it was one of the last serious things he did in wrestling before you know, all the back stuff. Mookie Betts is going back to Boston for the first time with the Dodgers. He's older, a married man now, the father of 2, and playing like an MVP again. Even though it wasn't that long ago, it feels like it was forever ago. Mookie Betts. One of the more unique figures in baseball for sure. I mean, I can only name one fucking baseball player who literally, you know, dominates baseball on a regular basis, and then in his free time is a damn near a professional bowler. Right? Isn't that Mookie's thing? Right? He's also like he can bowl a perfect game just about as well as any professional bowler or something like that. Well, maybe not as well, but you know. Definitely one of the more unique players out there. Yeah, maybe four layers at a time is the way to go. Probably. Get the seed out of here. Luca. Ah, there we go. Go to that, go to that, go to that. Jeez. Michael Pittman. Did he catch a touchdown? I'm kind of skeptical of Michael Pittman. I don't know. Is Michael Pittman really going to be all that productive with, like, a running quarterback now? Maybe. I mean, fucking maybe, dude. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Who's to say? Who's to say? It's almost fantasy football. It's almost time for the fantasy football draft. In our brand new league. We had a league we had one of the fantasy leagues I'm in, the commish called it after 17 years. 17-year fantasy league done. Commish straight up said it wasn't fun for him anymore. But then he started a new league. I guess, I don't know, maybe he was trying to get some people out of the league, and I don't know, maybe he was trying to do some stuff and he knew some people in the league wouldn't be okay with it. I don't know. But we got a brand new league up and running. And the draft is pretty soon. I'm excited, man. Fantasy draft season is always a fun time. Oh, and RIP to anybody who drafts in August. If your draft is in August, you're an absolute moron. If you're drafting in August, you're an absolute idiot. Or the commish is. Anybody who lets their commish, anyone who allows their commish to set the draft in August is a complete buffoon. Why the hell are you drafting in August? Like, are you asking to lose the league? Like, are you asking to you must be asking to finish last, right? That can be that could be the only explanation for it. Why the hell would anyone draft in fucking August? If you're not drafting, like, if your draft isn't a few days before the first Thursday night game, you're just flat out doing it wrong. Why the hell? Can I get that coal, please? Squidward, Squidward, Squidward. Also, now, for whatever reason, my TikTok, probably because I keep watching the damn videos, my TikTok is now filled with AI covers of, like, the entire cast of SpongeBob, covering, you know, God knows what, any song you can possibly fucking think of. And I mean, I don't hate it. It's a lot better than other people's feeds. Huh? Wait. The Orioles' first hit of the night is also a leadoff single in the fourth. Theirs courtesy of Adley Rutschman. Oh, tie game because of another Anthony Santander homer. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's Gunnar Henderson. Oh, my broadcast is behind. Yeah. That was just Gunnar Henderson's at bat. Adley Rutschman's still on first base, though. Hold on, let me see Santander's home run. It's Santander's 24th of the season, his third in 2 nights, and is a 2-run blast to right field in the fourth. Orioles and Blue Jays knotted at 2. Was it a first pitch homer? Was it a first pitch swinging? First pitch swinging? Nope. First pitch was way outside. Way outside. We got an Enderman over there. I wouldn't be upset if he, you know, picked up a block and kindly effed off. The 1-1. I almost missed it. Oof. Foul ball. Off Jose Barrios. Jose Barrios checks first base. Comes set. 1-1 to Santander. Boom! There it is. 96 high and outside. Doesn't matter. Santander sends it to whatever that street name is in Baltimore. That was a bomb. That was a fucking blast. Oh, I love seeing players figure stuff out like that. Like Anthony Santander, who would have ever thought? Orioles fans. Oh, Santander's always been that way in the minor. I'm like, okay, buddy. Okay. Okay, Mr. fucking Hindsight over here. Captain fucking Hindsight. I can't stand hindsight dwellers. Who swear they know everything before it even happens. But they'll never tell you in the moment. They'll only ever tell you after the fact. Like 49ers fans. Oh, dude, I knew it was obvious Trey Lance was gonna be a bust. Like, okay, motherfucker. Okay, you fucking Captain Hindsight. Whatever. Fucking whatever. Oh, I knew Trey Lance was gonna be a bust. I mean, you could tell he played at North Dakota State. Where's that even at? Okay, buddy. Sure. Go scream it to a wall, why don't you? That's the only that's the only inanimate object willing to listen to you. Dude, I knew Trey Lance was gonna be a bust. Our Eagles fans. Oh, I mean, the writing was on the wall. You could tell Jalen Hurts was gonna be. You could tell Jalen Hurts was gonna be a franchise quarterback. Okay, bro. Oh, fucking K. Jalen Mayfield and Barry Wesley are in at tackle as the second half begins. Nick Herbig gets to Woodside for Pittsburgh's third sack of the night. What I want to know is why are you playing TJ Watt in the preseason? Hasn't the guy already gotten hurt enough in the regular season? I mean, sometimes it's okay to be paralyzed by injury. Not literally. Like, you know, sometimes it's okay to be cautious of playing a guy in the preseason, all right? Like, wait till week 1. TJ Watt, you know, he's gonna figure shit out quickly. He doesn't need 3 preseason. He doesn't need a half of preseason football. Throw him out there week 1. Week 1 against Buffalo. Wait, are they playing Buffalo week? Maybe, I don't know. But just throw TJ Watt out there week 1. He'll figure it out within 2 quarters. He won't even, you know. Come halftime of week 1, TJ Watt will be just fine. I don't think he needs preseason snaps. I mean, there's a lot of people who don't need preseason snaps, but they get a shitload of them anyway. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Move! Oh, complete. Michael Pittman says it's a catch. It's a catch. Whoa, man. To be fair, that's a lot of fucking progress. In what? 2-3 days of digging? This is gonna go by this is gonna be at bedrock before you even know it. Before you even fucking know it. Making the TNT grid is gonna be scary though, because I don't think I have the gunpowder for that. I will after I finish this, but... Also, there better not be a deep dark biome at the bottom of all this. There better not be. That'll be that's a one-way ticket to me getting pissed TF off. Let it come and let it be. This was the 122nd home run to land on Utah Street. Wait, is that how you say it? Utah Street in Camden Yards history? It's the 9th for Santander. He ranks 2nd all-time behind only Chris Davis. Boy, Chris Davis was special to watch when he was, you know, when he was the prime slugger that he was. What happened after the fact? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. What was it, like 0 for 50 or something? But you know, we don't talk about that Chris Davis. We talk about the Chris Davis that literally lit the entire fucking league on fire. Figuratively, of course. It might be a long second half for Logan Woodside. Oh, did he get sacked again? Insurance would be nice, I think. For the Rangers, yeah. Yeah, I think 4 layers at a time is the play. I think 4 layers at a time is the play here. Imagine I get to the bottom and there's just a giant fucking lava pool. I'd cry. I would cry. Brr. That kind of night for Falcons in the red zone, in position for the first points of their first points of the game. Carlos Washington fumbles and Steelers recover. Pittsburgh up 24-0. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of night. That's my kind of night. Oh, piss off. Get out of here. Doop, 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 doop. I don't even have a base yet in this fucking world. Sedge. Does... Oh, never mind. Big swing and a miss from Whit Merrifield. Big swing and a miss from Merrifield. Oh, Damper! Don't you dare be sour. I love the they did a photo shoot recently of they did a photo shoot recently of Carmelo Hayes and Big E, where Carmelo was holding the current NXT championship and Big E was holding the original NXT championship, and that was a very cool visual. Very cool visual. Seeing the current NXT champion and one of the very first NXT champions. You know, with the old disgusting looking X belt. That belt was so ugly, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Triple H, but that belt was so ugly. I don't know. I guess some people like it. I didn't. I wasn't a fan of the I was not a fan of the X belt. The X belt looked too much like a toy. I mean, I guess it was easy to sell to I guess it was easy to sell to kids and get kids to buy it, but that belt was ugly. There once was an ugly barnacle. David Popkins got ejected at Jorge Polanco. Huh? David Popkins got ejected at Jorge Polanco, took the called third strike. Played ump Corey Blazer not making friends on either side tonight. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to reword that tweet, Dan Hayes. You might have to reword that tweet. Base it, Austin Hayes. This Baltimore team rakes. With literal rakes. Baltimore. I was just thinking the other day how cool would it have been if you know, later on in the year, you know, Roman Reigns, you know, since Jey Uso is MIA at the moment, right? You know, they're saving him for later. And you know, Jimmy's gonna do whatever Jimmy's gonna do. Solo's probably gonna do whatever Solo's probably gonna do. Well, first they need to do Roman versus Solo first. Right, they gotta do that before anybody else challenges for the belt. But I was thinking what would be a really fucking cool thing to do is, you know, after they do the whole episode with Solo, after they do the whole episode with Jimmy, if it got to a point where Roman was looking for a new challenger, if, you know, obviously this isn't possible anymore, unfortunately, rest in peace, but had Bray Wyatt been cleared to return, because he was close. He was close. He was very close to being cleared to return. Had Bray Wyatt been cleared to return, how cool would it have been if Roman's looking for a new challenger and he gets interrupted? You know, Roman's music gets distorted, and on the Titantron, you see the Firefly Funhouse make its big return, and then Bray Wyatt just looks at the camera and says, he wants his rematch, Roman. He wants his rematch. Obviously, because Roman beat The Fiend for the title, right? And that's what kickstarted this whole tribal chief arc. That would be fucking cool. That's cool. All right, this is all too high? Yes, it is. Yes, it be. Roman. He wants his rematch. That would have been so fucking cool. That would have been, oh, that would have been so much better than the Uncle Howdy stuff. I wasn't too big on the Uncle Howdy stuff. It was cool, don't get me wrong. I mean, I do like how they eventually tied the Firefly Funhouse into it, right? Whenever he did his feud with LA Knight, right? Because what was the line that Bray Wyatt said? I mean, after all, who names their kid Los Angeles Knight? That was one of my favorite Bray Wyatt lines, because who the hell names their kid Los Angeles Knight? Oh god, I love that fucking guy. And then of course I have the video, I have the old video saved on my phone of the Daniel Bryan, you know, Bray Wyatt being the guy who helped kickstart the Yes movement, right? There was that one Monday Night Raw episode in Massachusetts, or was it Massachusetts? I think it was Massachusetts. Worcester, Mass. Acknowledge me. Worcester, Mass. Ah, fuck off. I mean, who names their kid Los Angeles Knight? He's too good, man. He's too clever with it. I can't... Didn't he also do something with Roman Reigns, like, before, you know, before Roman Reigns took a break for COVID? I feel like that was a thing. I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I'm just thinking of stuff. That would have been such a cool angle, though. Roman, he wants his rematch. Plus, it would have just flat out made for a terrific fucking feud. That's the thing. That match would have did numbers. That match would have did numbers, and neither of those guys are viewed as terrific wrestlers. Right? Roman's not viewed as a great wrestler. Like technical wrestler, right? Like Daniel, excuse me. Like Daniel Bryan's viewed as a good technical wrestler. Neither of those guys are viewed as good wrestlers, quote unquote. Like Roman's not viewed as that. Bray Wyatt was never viewed as that. But that match still would have done numbers. And it just goes to show you don't need to be a good technical wrestler. The best stars in the business were never good technical wrestlers. Stone Cold wasn't, The Rock wasn't, John Cena wasn't. They were good entertainers, though. That's the thing. Everybody wants to make dream matches involving, you know, oh, the wrestling ability of these two guys. Like, you want to make a dream match. A dream match, you need to have two of the best entertainers in the world. I don't give a fuck how good of technical wrestlers they are. All right, like Kurt Angle, albeit a phenomenal wrestler in both instances, he was also a great entertainer. Shawn Michaels, phenomenal entertainer. That's lost on a lot of guys, I guess. Are you gonna jump down? No. No. Oh, he fell down, I think. Who names their kid Los Angeles Knight? Oh, and who can forget the match with John Cena during, you know, the pandemic WrestleMania? That was a trip. That was a fucking trip. This match is going to accomplish what it should have 5 years ago, putting away the most overrated, overhyped, overprivileged superstar in existence. All that playing while John Cena's about to take his sister Abigail. Just a phenomenal fucking mind. Phenomenal. AJ Styles. I like how they did the one-off singles match with AJ at Night of Champions against Seth Rollins, and then that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all they've done with AJ Styles. Actually, you know what? Let me just keep working on this side. Fuck it. Let me get everything down to beacon level. And I feel like that'll be a good starting point. Well, I guess technically this is beacon level. Whatever. Whatever. Disregard. Disregard. Oh, who names their kid Los Angeles Knight? Fine speech. Congratulations, it took you 5.5 years to get a half-decent promo, but now I'm about to shrink you down to size. See ya, fourth wall! Oh, whoa. Why is it 5-2? Orioles push their lead to 5-2 on Gunnar Henderson's RBI single in the 5th. Adley Rutschman thrown out, trying to go first to third for the second out of the inning. How did they extend it before? Ah, Cedric Mullins' 2-run home run in the 5th. It came on the 10th pitch of his at-bat against Blue Jays starter Jose Barrios. When the all-22 view isn't out on time, angry Donald Trump face. Oh, wait, is that his mugshot? That's phenomenal. Oh, that's good. That is good. That's funny. Oh, gosh. Carlos Correa hits a 3-iron to the center field fence to score Matt Wallner and tie the game. Twins have the go-ahead run on second and no outs. Bottom of the 8th, Royce Lewis batting. That's a terrific mugshot. It's all a publicity stunt, man. Or if it's not one now, they're gonna use it as one. It's whatever. Whatever. I'll save it. I'll save my thoughts to myself. After all, this is Twitch, not TV. Surely all the clear heads exist on this website, right? Hey, it's better than X. Better than X, that's for sure. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, Mountcastle almost blew this ball game open. Yeah, I think it might be time to take Barrios out. It might be time to take Jose Barrios out. Fuck. My heart is breaking on the dancing near. Get the seeds out of here, man. Nobody want fucking seeds. Fucking seeds. Doorbell, seeds. How many people do? I wonder how many people actually have the patience to do a perimeter like this. Surely a majority of Minecraft players, right? Surely. Surely. I really would like to stop thinking about the run Zeke fumbled on the bases in the second inning. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? More issues with the Rangers? Well, issues, quote unquote. I don't think the Rangers have any issues. They're literally in first place in the American League West. They'll, you know, they're fine. It's a good problem to have, you know. It's a good problem to almost... It's a good problem to be in competition for the division title, you know. After all, you could be in last place. Well, I don't think that's actually possible. I don't think any team in that division could finish last if they tried because of Oakland. Like literally, if any of the other 4 teams in that division tried to finish last, it wouldn't be possible because of Oakland. Like actually would not be possible. Also, why the hell do some people want them to stay in Oakland? That's something you can never explain to me. Why on earth are there people who want them to stay in Oakland? To me, that makes zero fucking sense. From a fan perspective and a league perspective. I mean, they're not staying in Oakland. Bottom line, they're not staying in Oakland. Whether they go to Vegas or not, they're not staying in Oakland. They ain't staying in Oakland. Put them in Vegas. Put them in Charlotte. Put them in Charlotte. The fucking, isn't Charlotte known as, like, the banking capital of the world? Put them in Charlotte. Put them in Charlotte, dude. Whatever. It's just one piece of coal. I'm good. I'm fucking good, dude. Ryan Jeffers just launched a 2-run homer off of Will Smith, and Twins are in front 7-5. They trailed Texas 5-2 earlier. Griffin Jack swarming in the bullpen. Who'd he homer off of? Oh, Will Smith. Yeah. First things first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. They say who hotter than Top Dollar, a lotta. Yeah. Who? Brandon Belt? Brandon Belt? That. What? How many home runs for Brandon Belt now? Also, what an acquisition that's been. What an acquisition. Random note from practice I didn't include earlier. As I said, there was a lot to like from offense today, but the first team defense was the unit that shined in 2-minute drill. Howden had a pass breakup. Teno had at least 2 sacks, and Bradley Roby also had a sack. Derek Carr also had an interception in 11-on-11 work today, which is rare from him this camp. Alante Taylor had the pick in the end zone when I believe Carr was targeting Chris Olave. Yeah, I'm crying shame. At least we know why, though, you know? I would hate for the next several days to be just idiots speculating, you know. You never want to leave it up to fucking, you never want to leave it up to people just putting ridiculous fucking speculations out there. So, at least now nobody can speculate anymore. You never want to leave it up to the public. While some people have clear heads about stuff like this, others don't. Others don't and immediately assume the most asinine fucking, I don't know. Please fact check yourself. Please fact check yourself. Save yourself the stupidity. I mean, some people don't give a shit. Some people make themselves look like idiots every single day. It's like breathing for them. I imagine it's like breathing for you. Ryan Jeffers did it. Pinch hit, 2-run homer. The Twins have come all the way back and have taken the lead. Ridiculous bat flip after the ball landed in the second deck. Okay, I want to see this. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh wait, shit, never mind. I forgot I switched my display capture. That's true, because fucking, I'm not even gonna try and fucking risk it. I'm not even gonna try and fucking risk it because I already know if I try and move one of these tabs over to my main monitor, it just ain't gonna go good. It ain't gonna end pretty. We got all damn day to do it our way, like an old tire swing in the shade. Got it made in the sweet spot. Baby, you and me got. Ian Happ single to right. Connor Joe misplays it, and another run scores. And the Cubs take a 5-3 lead off Thomas Hatch in the 10th. The 10th, huh? We got all damn day to do it our way, like an old tire swing in the shade. Yeah, we got some new music coming out tonight. A new Dan and Shay song's coming out. I'm sure there's a ton others that I'm not familiar with just yet. Springsteen fans in Foxborough booed, and Giants played the game during Wrecking Ball. What? What? Huh? Boy, I'm sure glad I put all those beacons up to insta-mine this dirt. But actually, though, why are haste potions not in the game? Why? Fucking why, dude? At least I have a shit ton of pickaxes for this, you know? It'd be pretty rough if, boy, this shit would be rough if mending wasn't a thing, huh? Fucking rough, dude. Fucking rough, dude. Nah, I gotta do 4 layers at a time. Got to, man. Just goes by quicker. Minnesota Twins won. Guardians lost twice. Twins lead in the AL Central is back up to a season high 6 games with 34 left to play. All right, so barring disaster, Twins win the AL Central. Hooray. Barring disaster. I didn't pick that up. I want it. I want it. Get this out of here. Get the fucking shit out of here, dude. Griffin Jacks works around the 1-out walk with a 4-6-3 double play, and the Twins increase their lead. Okay, yeah. Mariners get some help from the Twins. Yeah, didn't yeah, that's funny. On the Rangers off day, they gained like a half game or something, right? Cuz the because the Rangers didn't play yesterday, and both Seattle and Houston lost. But yet on the day they do play, they they lose a little bit of ground. I guess Houston also lost the ground. Fucking law, what was it, 17-1? That's all right. We got to see Martin Maldonado's pitching debut. Bug. Martin Maldonado, the flamethrower. Ah. Shit. Bap, bap. Seriously. Oh, I can't believe some people, man. Speculation is a crazy fucking drug. Don't ever speculate, ever. I don't care, I don't give a fuck what it is. Don't ever fucking speculate. And if you are gonna speculate, do it based off, do it based off shit that we know. Do it based off of reasonable facts. It's an annoying thing to have to constantly correct people because they have the wrong information. It's a pain constantly having to correct people. Because they don't, once again, they have no digital literacy whatsoever. This isn't gonna be fun. So I'm up here like hoping for what you call it. I'm up here hoping for like a big open cave system underneath this perimeter. Watch, it's just a big fucking lava pool. Watch, guarantee. I would rather have this thing completely solid than have to extract lava. Also, I'm out of I need a shovel. Rangers lose, Astros lose, Mariners off day. Oh yeah, so how does that look for the standings? Texas is in the lead, 72 and 55. Seattle and Houston are both a game back. And now that the Twins' comeback work is done, the Rangers' lead is back to 1. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to go fucking repair another shovel. Dude, I'm flying through these shovels, bro. Final, Cubs 5, Pirates 4, 10 innings. Connor Joe had 2 hits, a run, 2 walks. Palacios, a 2-run homer. Jackson went 6 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 2 strikeouts. Pittsburgh now 57 and 71. Yes, goddamn. And goddamn, dude. 57 and 71. Did I just mess it up already? Speculation crazy out here, dude. Let's see if this shovel can last 10 fucking minutes. Psst. This is probably a good spot to take out golden apples and shit. Just in case. Just in case I slip and fall. Blue Jays' Danny Jansen tried to stretch a double into a triple, but he got thrown out by Cedric Mullins for the second out of the inning. Cedric Mullins is a dog. Don't let his size fool you. He is a dog. He is a miniature dog. Cedric fucking Mullins, man. Dude's having the second half of his life. Oh yeah, I haven't even been following this fucking Indianapolis Eagles game. They should probably suspend it. That should be a rule. Honestly, that should be a fucking rule. If 2 or more players get injured in a preseason game, the game should get suspended. I don't even care about the fans' money at that point. They already paid for their tickets. And include that, you know, include that when you're selling tickets. Be aware that if 2 or more players get injured, this game will get suspended. Before you buy. Buyer beware. I'm gonna need some sand for this. Alright, wait, actually, can I just how deep is this? I can just extract it like this, I guess. In before there's another pocket somewhere that I'm not seeing. Alright, never mind. Don't need sand. Blech. Yeah, dude, I could talk to girls, no problem. First encounter with a girl. I forget which that was that come from a fucking Disney show. I forget which show that was. All right, let's see here. Summertime sadness. Oshaka has things going for it, and it doesn't bother me at all that I'm not overly familiar with the backstory, but the first episode has this flat affection that makes the interesting bits feel more dull than they should. Yeah, I mean, spin-off series aren't always a great idea. It's also probably not a good idea to continue a show that loses its main fucking character. Like, oh, I don't know. Walking Dead. Mandalorian. I mean, okay, so technically Pedro Pascal, the Mandalorian, was the main character. But come on, the only thing people cared about in that show is Baby Yoda. Let's be real. Let's be real. Does anybody actually care about Does anybody actually care about the progression of Pedro Pascal's Mandalorian? I mean, maybe hardcore fans do. I'm not super into it. I'm about as casual as it gets when it comes to Star Wars. But let's call a spade here. Does anybody actually care about fucking Pedro Pascal's Mandalorian? Let's call a spade a spade. Still have no clue what I want to do for the outside of this. Get this fucking seeds on my inventory, dude. I want fucking seeds. I want fucking seeds, bro. Motherfucker want seeds. Sounds like I'm saying siege. Man, I don't want no fucking siege. I'm down to one. I'm down to one. I still have a black eye. I still have a black eyes for buck sitting in my account, just not at all being touched. Yeah, one day. One day. I got a beautiful black eye sitting in my game inventory, waiting to be used. Will I ever use it? Maybe. I will never say never. I will fight till forever. Look at this idiot. It looks like me hiding away in my room. Too real. Too fucking real. Look at this jokester. Alright, he's gonna perish. I can't fucking reach. I'm too short. I'm too short, man. Ah, fuck. And so am I going down like another 2 here? I don't really know. I don't really know or want to. Good now I'm gone. Look at this fucking jokester. You think I don't see you down there? I know there's a hole there. I ain't stupid. I'm from Winnipeg, you stupid idiot. Oh well, Chris, if the Money in the Bank ladder match is your match, why haven't you won one yet? I won one. Oh yeah, which one? First one. First one? Where was the first one at? Apple. That's the best fucking thing about that. He goes, Apple. That was when Sammy was young. That was back when Sami Zayn was like fresh on the scene. That was back when baby Sammy was a thing. Apple? You mean the Big Apple? You mean the first one was in New York? Give me more of the granite. No, yeah, there you go. Give me more of the granite. Ew. I'm from Winnipeg, you stupid idiot. I saw a clip of this one chick who people were calling out because, you know, saying she imitates yeah, what's this guy? What guy's face? Blind XQC. I saw this clip of a girl getting called out for imitating or impersonating XQC and like using that, like stealing XQC's gimmick, when in reality XQC talks the way he does because he's from Quebec, and that's she had to explain to people who didn't know any better that that's how people talk, that's how some people talk from Quebec. And the whole time people thought she was just like imitating XQC. Like XQC's not unique. He's not like just a one-off, well, he is, but like XQC didn't come up with that lingo. Like that's how some people from Quebec talk. And it's so funny to me that like people were going after this person for, oh, you're this XQC wannabe. Like, no, I'm from Quebec. This is how we talk. Ooh. Where'd I leave off? Oh. Brrr. Yo, homie's chilling. Homie chilling, dude. Here, sure. I'll start here. My shovel lasted more than 10 minutes. Pog. Mute. Can I zoom it? Can I zoom this in? No, you can't. Well, you can, but no. It's not what I want. How about I move this down a little bit? That's perfect. That's fucking perfect. For some reason, I felt like I feel like going to buy a couch at Levin. Okay, Mark Caboli. Oh man. Bop. Toronto gotta run back. Toronto gotta run back. 5-3. Uh-oh. Santander's up to bat again. Look out. Look at this phenomenal quality, by the way. Terrific fucking quality. Thanks a lot, Sony InZone. Fucking amazing quality. What the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck is this shit, dude? Whatever. I still hear out of it. Santander flies out to center field. I gotta use the bathroom. And like, not the quick one. I gotta use the bathroom and like, not the quick one. Ooh, I ain't gonna be able to hold it. Nah, ain't gonna be able to hold it. Brrr. Brrr. Take me all the way up. Can you take me high enough? Nah, I want the whole box in the picture. Like that. Wait, I took a screenshot. I took another screenshot. There we go. Fuck. There we go. Now I got 2 screenshots to delete. Also, are those gonna go away, or are they gonna just stay on the screen forever? They're gonna stay on the screen forever. All right, cool, cool. I'll waste more fireworks, I guess. Ah, what the hell? What fucking whatever, dude. I'm trying to go pot. I'm trying to go do business in the bathroom. All right. Get me out. Whoa. There we go. All right, I'll try not to be long. Who fucking knows though? Deuces. Deuces. Actually, before I fucking go, dude, before I fucking go, dude. All right. It's amazing how, like, once you get into a pattern of not to be too graphic, but once you get into a pattern of shitting, it's like you shit at the exact same time every other day or something. It's weird. Kyle Gibson is the first Orioles starter to go 8 innings this season. He's allowed 3 runs and has 8 strikeouts. O's still lead Blue Jays 5-3 heading to the bottom of the 8th. All right. Get me the fuck down, bruh. Out on a beam. Oh, I forgot how quiet this was. Oops. Blocks? Sure, whatever. Again, oh, never mind. Hold up, my camera's not on. But sorry. Yeah, maybe that's not the play. Maybe that ain't the play. I just gotta get used to it, that's all. I just gotta get fucking used to it, dude. I was looking I was looking through some of the posts regarding Bray Wyatt's passing, and you see the you see LA Knight post a photo of him and his confrontation with Bray Wyatt on a previous episode of SmackDown earlier this year. And yeah, it's tough. It is fucking tough, man. It's never good to lose it's never good to lose somebody like this, you know. Somebody who brought like so much of his like creativity and whatnot into the business, affecting not just one company but multiple companies. You know what? You know what that? Oh, you know who would have been like a? You know who would have been like a perfect fucking staple, or who would have been a perfect addition to the Wyatt family? Fucking Jack Perry, man. I'm just thinking about that now. That's probably that idea has probably already been thrown out there, but Jack Perry would have made an amazing addition to the Wyatt family, as kind of like a little brother type thing. Oh, that would have been perfect. What could have been, man. I still think the idea of, you know, rest in peace if he were still here. I still think the idea of Bray Wyatt returning as the Fiend and finally asking Roman for you know, the Fiend finally getting the rematch from Roman back, you know, 3 fucking years ago when Roman beat him for the title. That would have been a genius fucking idea. And it would have been a perfect feud, like, coming out of all this bloodline stuff. All right, they finish up, you know, whatever it is they're gonna do with Roman and Solo. I don't think they're gonna do Roman and Jimmy. I could be wrong though. Maybe they will. But once they do Roman, once they finish up the whole Roman versus the whole Roman and Solo saga, that would have been a perfect fucking way to reintroduce Bray. Absolutely perfect. What could have been, bruh? What could have been? Cedric Mullins almost left the yard. I'll take all the diorite. Thank you very much. Bet. Give it. Fuck it, I'll go up. I definitely think 4 layers at a time is the play, though. That's the obvious play here. Just it has to be. Has to be. I just feel like 2 layers at a time. Yeah, that's just doubling the fucking time that it would take. I don't know, man. I ain't never dug a perimeter before. I ain't never dug a perimeter before, man. I think one of my favorite subreddits lately has been the r/technical Minecraft. The shit that is made on that subreddit is fucking crazy. I mean, a lot of all the technical Minecraft stuff, that's all showcased on YouTube and whatnot. But if you're anyone who uses Reddit, you probably know how Reddit conversations go. The ideas that are thrown around in r/technical Minecraft are it's unbelievable what some people can do. Not HR? Not human resources. What's up? What's up? Why are you welcoming me to my own stream? Answer that for me, huh? But now, again, it's all showcased on YouTube and whatnot, but the ideas run wild on r/technical Minecraft. Run wild, baby. Run wild. Yo, are you a bot? Why are you welcoming me to my own stream? Kinda monk. Kinda monka, dude. Come on, I wanted to see that. It's a final in Atlanta, Steelers 24, Falcons 0. Atlanta held out its starters. It was 17-0 in the first, so not a lot either way. After that, wraps up preseason for both teams. It should borderline be 2 games. Right? If not 1 game. I'm not digging the whole 3-game preseason. I think there's better ways to determine who can fill out a roster and who not. I mean, why not use joint practices for that? No, that's tomorrow. I jump into an ice cream van. Okay, so you're clearly a bot, right? Yeah, you're a bot. Either you're a bot or... Yeah, I don't know. You're a bot. I think you're a bot. 99% sure you're a bot. Hey, whatever. Whatever. A viewer's a viewer, dude. A viewer's a fucking viewer, but... That's alright. Hey, I don't discriminate against bots. can a bot do this? I think it's possible. I think somehow, some way, with some line of code, a bot would be able to do that. Either through code or through AI. I don't know. I'm still not convinced. I'm still not convinced, dude. But now I'm less confident. Now I'm like, I was 99% sure you're a bot. Now I'm like 60% sure you're a bot. Now I'm at about a 60. Oh, I gotta go fucking empty. Damn it. But if you're not a bot, fuck me, dude. What do I know? Yeah, I'm gonna go empty. Carlos Correa went to hit late in the game and said the pitching machine was set high because Ryan Jeffers had been practicing hitting Will Smith sliders in preparation for an at-bat. Hold on, let me actually fucking do something productive while Jeffers knew Smith would come in to face Max Kepler, prepped for the slider. Okay. Alright, dude. Well, I bet a bot couldn't travel to a park and jump through a house with a raincoat and 360. About right. Yeah, no. You're, I mean, maybe you're some combination of like, you're some combination of either a bot or an AI. So, which I mean is kind of the same thing nowadays, right? You're both. Hey, let's go. I'm fucking on to you, bitch. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. Is this what you do in, is this what you do in, a lot of streams? Confuse the fuck out of, whoever. I respect it. I respect it. I don't advocate for it, but I respect it. This is the first time I've been here all day. Dunk. Oh gosh, I'm prepping for another giant paragraph. Yo AI, if you're generating a long paragraph, save it. Save it. I don't have the patience to read all of it. Just don't even send it. Don't even send it, dude. If you're generating some long ass paragraph, just hold it. Save it for the next streamer. Save it for the next stream you visit. I ain't gonna I ain't got the patience for all that. I more than anything, I just hope 1.20.2 doesn't touch anything to do with spawn rates. Because that would be like, that would be uncool, man. That would be uncool, man. Fair enough. You funny ASF. I guess. Depends who you ask, you know. Yeah, bro, save all those messages for the next streamer. I ain't got the patience for it. Hey. Snow. Shouldn't that be with shouldn't that be in the snow blocks? Shouldn't that be in Snowbox? Orioles win 5-3 to take 2 of 3 from Blue Jays. O's 79 and 48 are a season high 31 games above 500. O's will finish the year 10 and 3 versus Toronto, a 7.69 winning percentage. That makes their best in a season versus the Blue Jays since going 7 and 2 in 1994. All right, safe, huh? Is that what ALR means? All right. You gotta bear with. I don't fucking know. I don't exactly fucking know, dude. I don't exactly fucking know, dude. Is that what ALR means? Well, look, on the bright side, now I'm uber confident you're not a bot. Or you're both, like you said you are. I don't know, you're like a human, a bot, and a AI all in one. How does that even look like? That'd be scary. I think they made a movie about that. Isn't that what Megan is? Isn't that what the movie Megan's all about? A fucking bot and an AI and a human? And a human? A human? Good movie, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Pretty sure it's still on Peacock. Like it's been for the last several fucking months. What the hell? What other AI tricks can you show me? Except paragraphs. Don't you dare send a paragraph. Show me a trick that's not a paragraph. If you send a paragraph, I'll boot you the fuck out of here. Right now. I'll boot you out here faster than faster than Ricochet can somersault outside of the ring. That's too niche, I'm sorry. Too niche. Too niche. It's sad that in an age where everyone plays the same, people hate how generic the game is. There is a young guy who is unique and plays with joy, is called unserious and not a winner before he has his 22nd birthday. Who is this in response to? LaMelo Ball? Austin Reeves and LaMelo Ball? I guess. I fucking guess, dude. Damn, that bot didn't even follow the channel. Sag. Fucking Sag, dude. Maybe AI doesn't know how to follow channels yet. Maybe that's it. Maybe AI Twitch chatters don't know how to follow streams yet. What the fuck? Oh, come on. I put it in the wrong one, dude. No, bro. God damn it. You stink. I'm never good on dirt. I'm never gonna be good enough on dirt because, yeah. What I have in mind later? Gonna need a lot. Gonna need a lot. Alright, that's better. You stink. First things first, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. What song is that? I've repeated that I've recited that lyric so many times and I don't even know what song that's from. Give me that. Is that all the gravel I had? Well, that's not all the sand I had. Ew, get the flour out of here. Damn. Clearing these boxes one by one. There's a 5-7 on the wall. And that smile on your face, it says it all. Jake Owen? No. Only me. Only me? It is country music after all. That'll attract the masses. What? Oh, yeah. Ew. You could have said any of that in your summary, but instead you said he doesn't play in a way that helps his team win, which is contrary to what has actually occurred. What is this debate talking about? People getting their, like, I don't know, man. People get so uptight when comparing NBA players to each other. I mean, if you needed any clear ounce of evidence, just look at MJ and LeBron. People debate, dude. Debating MJ versus LeBron will legit have grown men crying in front of each other. Because they want their guy to be considered the best so bad. Can't you just accept that they're both insanely good players? Like, they're 1 and 2. 1, 2. Doesn't matter which order. Also, it's very obvious. Okay, so this guy's probably not even still in here, but it's very obvious when your first message in a stream is "Hello, welcome to the stream." That screams immediate AI or bot or both. But hey, whatever. Viewers all count the same, right? Folks, the storm is bad. In KC? Bap. My boat back. 24-13. Oh yeah, who is this, like, who is this Sam Allers kid for Indy? Is that who that is? No, it's not. It might not even be for Indy. I don't know. Anyway. Anywho. Oh no. Anyway. You should be able to use pick block on shulker boxes, by the way. Why you can't is unbeknownst to me. Makes 0 sense. 0 sense whatsoever. It's fucking cold, bro. It's fucking cold in here, man. Hold on, it is cold in here. Deuces. Deuces. The next 2 years are going to be about getting Otani back to where he was. This injury might make things more interesting if Otani chooses to sign a shorter term contract. Huh. Huh. You know what? Oh gosh. I'm kind of over Mad Pack. Okay, there we go. Get this back in front, get that back in front. Cool. Cool. Now that's cool. I often look for like every now and then when I'm about to go to bed or something, I'll put on like I'll look for a random WWE pay-per-view to put on, or AEW pay-per-view, and I was watching Backlash last night, this past year's Backlash, and I don't know, it got me all hyped about Carlito again. That was a good show, man. That was a good show. They messed up on the main event. The main event should not have been what the main event was. But we don't really make those decisions. I mean, Cody and Brock was a fine main event, just not, I don't know, not, you know. Over Bad Bunny and Damian Priest in Puerto Rico? Nah. That should have been the main event. 100%. 100% Bunny and Priest should have main evented that show. And it's not even close. Especially after seeing how they booked the match with literally every Puerto Rican reference known to man. Carlito, the LWO, Salvio Vega. Massive mistake on the main event of that show. Massive mistake. But you live and you learn. Especially because they just, like, I don't know. Never mind. Still a good show, regardless. There's also this idea being thrown around that that Edge may it's all rumors, right? Like, understand what a rumor is first before you listen to this, right? It's all rumors, but there have been rumors going around that maybe Edge goes to AEW to have one last feud with his best friend or his buddy Christian before calling it a career. That'd be pretty fucking cool. You know, he doesn't even have to stay there for a long time. Just sign like a 2-3 month contract. Have one last go with Christian and call it a career. That would be, you know, ignore what other people would say, because other people just flat out don't matter. That would be pretty cool for a lot of wrestling fans to see Edge and Christian finally close a chapter on their book. Give me all these. Just give me all these right fucking now, alright? Give me all the fucking... Isn't this supposed to be the poison one? Lily of the Valley? The poisonous one? I don't know. That. I mean, obviously that would, you know, that would set off the fucking wrestling politics crowd. Like, oh, you think Edge would ever go to a B company like AEW? Like, of course he would. Of course he would, because Edge, unlike most fans out there, Edge understands the business. He's been in it for 25 years. Unless he's truly done, right? Which I think he's done. I don't think he's gonna do anything else. I think he's retiring. I think he's set in stone, done with wrestling for good. But Edge understands the business more than anybody thinks they do. Right? That's the problem. A lot of people think they understand the business. They don't really, but it's fun to pretend, right? It's fun to pretend. Edge, if people wanted it bad enough, Edge would go to AEW. Edge would go to AEW for a short period of time. But only if Christian's there. If Christian isn't there, I don't think Edge goes, but... I'd enjoy it. I'd enjoy it, that's for sure, because I don't have a stick up my butt. And I like what both companies are doing. I don't play the politics game when it comes to wrestling. I enjoy both shows. Both shows each do different things. Fuck. Brr. Ah, fuck off. Unlike most wrestling fans, I don't have a, I don't have a giant, massive stick up my butt, and I actually like both companies. But then the other side would be, the one side would be like, oh, Edge would never go to a B tier company. Edge is too big for that. And then the other side you'd have, oh, see, look, Edge came over here. Edge knows what a real wrestling company looks like. Like, oh, pull the massive pole out of your fucking ass. You cross-eyed half-wit. They say who hotter than Top Dollar. A lotta.
Now I knew Fresh Prince was in the game, but I didn't know Uncle Phil became a rapper. I gotta sleep. Bap, bap, bap. It's the last goddamn shovel. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go repair again. Sag. What was that little boost I just got just now? That didn't look right. And there it goes. Shovel is down to a tick. I'll finish this off though. Pink. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the clink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let go. Excuse me? Jeffers, I told Joey Gallo right before I went out there, hey, if he hangs me one here, I'm putting it in the seats. He was looking for Smith's first pitch slider. He got it. He could not possibly have been more ready for it. Yeah, you maybe don't, maybe, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Who's to say word got around about what Jeffers said? Ron Jeffers. Avante and Milton's son, Tyreek, has been the most active player on defense all night for the Eagles. Ian booked time for the Eagles? Did you know he went to the same high school as Shane Steichen? Did not know that. Whoa. All right. Have I already turned? Yeah, hostile creatures are already down. Blocks. Bump that down a tick. Bump that down a tick. Give me that and that. Really? I've only used one pick in that fucking span? And it was center cut. It feels like Psy did just enough to keep the clubhouse happy, but didn't actually want to go all in with this year's team. Are you absolutely out of your fucking mind? How could you possibly think the Rangers didn't actually want to go all in? Wow. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I know sports fans are delusional as fuck. Especially once you get attached. Once you get attached to a team, it's all over. All your sanity and clear thinking goes out the window. Cause I used to be that, right? I used to be that person. Once you become attached to your favorite team, it's all reason goes out the window. All partiality fucking exits. It all goes downhill once you become attached to a team. Because some Rangers fans are actually under the impression that the Rangers front office didn't actually want to go all in. They just did enough to keep the clubhouse happy. Are you fucking serious? DeGrom's not going all in. Max Scherzer's not going all in. Aroldis Chapman. I don't know. Jordan Montgomery. I don't know. I don't know. You lose all sense of reality once you become attached to your favorite team. That's why I don't do favorite teams anymore. I'd rather have a clear head. I did the whole fan thing. I did the whole favorite teams thing. And I'm glad I grew out of that at a young age. I've already done the whole favorite teams thing. I'm done with that shit. I'd rather have a clear head and be fucking realistic than be under that level of fucking delusion. And I love that Jamie Newberg actually responds to these types of messages. He says, "The problem with not going all in quotes, which I don't think adding more relief would necessarily entail, is that it's right there for them in 23. What if they underachieve in 24 and there's no pennant race to take advantage of having Evaldi/Scherzer and eventually DeGrom around for?" That's fucking delusion, though. That's fucking delusion to be under the impression that the Rangers did just enough to keep the clubhouse happy. How much fucking more do you want them to do? They don't need any additions to the lineup. Their lineup's fine. They have all the pitching in the world. You just gotta piece it together. Which is easier said than done. But don't tell that to fans. No. You throw a bunch of high caliber names in front of fans' faces, they want like immediate results. It's a joke, man. Being a sports fan is a joke. Don't get attached to your favorite teams, please. You can have favorite teams, that's fine. I don't. I stopped that a while ago. Because I'd rather have a clearer head. Do not get attached to your favorite team. That is just you sink down an unclimbable hole when you do that. For most. I was able to climb out of it, luckily. Rangers have released the following minor league players: Theo McDowell, Orlando Gill, Danye, I don't know. Danye Florentino, Wyatt Sparks, Kevin Plawecki, and Griffin Chinney. Yeah, that's probably not a great phone call to make. Telling minor league players that they're no longer needed. Wouldn't I? Fuck. What did I turn down here? Scherzer, Montgomery, Stratton, Chapman, Hedges. Don't act like Cy mailed it in at the deadline. That's not my point. He definitely wasn't mailing it in. It's actually the reason they should have added more relief. They're going for it. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. If you're going all in, why not grab another reliever? Maybe they didn't feel like they needed it. Like they probably just felt like they were good with Smith and Chapman, and I'm blanking on the rest of the bullpen. I know Nate Anderson. But yeah, I don't know. The fact that some fans believe they just mailed it in at the deadline. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, please. Please stop watching. Stop rooting, stop cheering for your favorite team. It's ruining your fucking head. I'm very glad I grew out of that a while ago. Because I used to be that person. I used to be that, you know, I used to be that delusional diehard. Right? Everything was working against my favorite teams, you know? It's the typical route of getting attached to a team. I'm just glad I was able to get out of it. I'm glad I was able to get the fuck out of it. It's not a convenient position, right? It's also, it's difficult to tell people that you don't have favorite, that you don't do favorite teams anymore, because that's so hard. That's such a hard concept for a lot of people to understand, especially people who do have favorite teams. It's just it's an impossible concept for them to comprehend. But whatever. I chose that route. I'll stick to it, I guess. I chose that route, so I'll stick to it. Anytime I try to tell somebody that I don't, you know, I don't do the whole favorite team thing anymore. I enjoy the sport. I enjoy the sport way more than I can enjoy any one team, right? Like watching the same team every year again, every single year, and getting disappointed year after year after year. That's just not fun, you know. And I'm glad I realized that at a young age. But trying to explain that to people who do have favorite teams, it's like it's unfathomable to them. They're like, what? You watch sports, but you don't have a favorite team? Well, no, that can't be right. You have to have a favorite team. You have to have a favorite team that you root for. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. In fact, you should try not having a favorite team for once. You should try losing that level of impartiality. Because whether you know it or not, it's beef. Whether you know it or not, it's ruining your judgment. When you have a favorite team, when you become attached to your favorite team, all your judgment just goes straight out the fucking window. Any good judgment you had left, it's gone. It's gone until you snap out of it. But some people go their whole lives like that, man. Some people spend their entire lives being attached to their favorite teams. Which I get it. That's what sells in sports. But yeah, I like actually watching talent play other talent. And that exists on more than one team. So if I have a favorite team, right, and I'm watching the same team every single year, I'm only watching them every single year, nobody else. Well, you're just depriving yourself of you're depriving yourself of a phenomenal collection of players in any given sport. Because every team has talent, yet you're watching the same team, your favorite team. You're watching the same team every single day, every single year. That shit's fucking miserable. That shit's fucking miserable to me. And I'm just glad I'm glad I realized it at a young age. By young age, I mean early 20s. I'd rather not be in my 40s and 50s still crying about my favorite sports teams disappointing me for the 40th year in a row, like, right? Like, and maybe one year they go on a run and win the title. But that's like once in a blue moon, right? Like 90% of the time, 90% of your life, you will be disappointed by your favorite team. That's just how sports work. But that's just how the shit works. Was that all the, like... I don't know. I want to say that was all... Okay. Alright. Alright. It recovered my stream. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. OBS just kind of dropped the ball, you know? OBS just kind of dropped the ball. Boom, boom, boom. Colts 27, Eagles 13. The preseason is finished. Next up, Eagles at Patriots, September 10th, baby. And before then, roster is cut to 53 by Tuesday. Tuesday is the deadline. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know what happened. OBS just kind of shat in the bed, if you know what I mean. OBS just kind of took a poo-poo. Anyway. Oh no. Anyway. Entering today, the Minnesota Twins 181 post All-Star break runs were the 8th most in MLB. Oh yeah? Why did OBS crash? Probably an encoding thing, if I had to guess. Probably for encoding reasons. Probably. Boy, I can't wait to mine a bunch of stone and have it all sit on the ground and never pick it up ever. Kind of like what I'm doing now with the dirt. Ah. Oh, fuck off. Since the All-Star break, the Twins are scoring 5.1 runs per game. They've gone from 24th of 30 teams in MLB to 17th. It's a set. Okay, so perfect case in point, right? I'd say I don't do favorite teams anymore, right? Because I'd rather not be disappointed for the majority of my life by my favorite team, and I'd also rather have a clear head. I'd rather not be biased and have some partial reasoning. But that doesn't have to do with what that doesn't have to do with this example. The Angels, I couldn't imagine, after what's transpired the last 24 hours, I can't imagine being able to withstand being an Angels fan. Like, you come into the year with all this hope. Like, that's what I mean. You can come into the season with all the hope in the world. Shohei Ohtani, Mike Trout. Angels finally added pitchers during free agency. They go out and they acquire, who was it, Giolito and Reynaldo Lopez at the deadline, and their fan base still gets disappointed. And I know that's an extreme example, but that's every fan base, even the teams that lose under the radar, right? Like the Guardians losing in the playoffs, mostly went under the radar. The Twins losing in the playoffs mostly went under the radar. Those fan bases, if you're not winning, because you can't, the reason I say disappointment is because there's no way you're happy with anything less than a World Series. Like what? You're happy your team overachieved yet still lost in the playoffs? That still has to do with the World Series, because that's giving you false hope about possibly winning a world title in the next few years. And let's say you do get over the hump, like Kansas City, right? Kansas City Royals won one in 2014, was it? Or was it 2013 or 2015? I can't remember. Whenever the Kansas City Royals won, right? They had that amazing bullpen. Let's say your team goes on a run and they get one, right? They get a World Series title. Greatest year of your life. Greatest year of your life as a fan. Well, that's going to be forever the greatest year of your life. That, and the off chance that your team does go on another run at some point and wins another World Series. Like, sure, Kansas City, the Royals got a World Series ring, but 90% of their fan base's life is still going to be disappointment. Kansas City look like they're winning another title anytime soon? Fuck no. So it's back to what? 20, 30 plus years of disappointment? I mean, look at the Yankees right now. Anything shy of a World Series title is disappointment for the Yankees, is disappointment for Yankees fans. They've been disappointed for the last 15 fucking years. Explain to me why you still choose to be attached to this team, to any team in general. Any team. Like, why would you want your favorite team to, I don't know. I don't understand why you'd want to be disappointed for most of your life by your favorite team. That's just why I can't do it anymore. I don't do favorite teams anymore. Whether people want to, you know, if people can't comprehend that, that's on them. Like, it's not my fault. You can't understand. But I just can't do favorite. I don't do favorite teams. I also would rather, like, I'd prefer to have reasoning and a clear head. Though some people never grow out of that shit. Some people never grow out of that shit. Who won the 27-13. I want to see Anthony Richardson's stats. Nobody gave updates on Anthony Richardson's stat, unless I just flat out missed it. The Colts writers I follow? Nada. Absolutely mum. Silent. Mute. Mute. Speaking of mute. What if I just said absolutely nothing for the rest of the stream? Speaking of mute. No, but speaking of mute, I still have a black ice weapon skin that I unpacked in Siege, just sitting in my inventory. Will I ever go back and use it? Maybe. Maybe if I get tired of Phasmo at any point. I'm just having way too much fun with Phasmophobia, so way too much fun. I wonder if you can give away black ice. I wonder if you can give away skins in general on what you call it. Oh yeah, true. Let me turn up hostile creatures, so I don't get blown up and then wonder what the hell happened because I never heard a creeper sneak up on me. Damn, I just realized that's fucking dangerous. How do you even see me? Is that because of that reinforcement bullshit? Motherfucker, you set me on fire. Dude, get out, please. Oh, I hate all of you right now. Yeah, bitch, run back underneath there. Is that a sheep? It's one piece of coal. I'm not gonna fret over one piece of coal. Bat. What is? I always love what comes on after the preseason games. It's usually like it's usually that local, you know, that city's local news network. To me, that's more interesting than watching my local news network. Watching the local news station of another fucking city. Bah. So that means that that small taste of the Firefly Funhouse that we got earlier this year with the LA Knight feud, that was it. That was fucking it. Who would have thought that that was gonna be the last we'd ever see of the Firefly Funhouse? And who would have thought the Royal Rumble would have been the last match we ever see Bray Wyatt in? I just wish it could have ended on a better note. But COVID got him. COVID fucking got him, man. Or not COVID, but COVID was the reason why his heart problem got exacerbated. So sucks. Fucking sucks. I truly do think his best work that came out of that whole thing was the work he did with John Cena. Oddly enough, well, that's because that Bray Wyatt style is perfect for a non-live audience, right? Like, obviously that's not the intention. You don't want to have to perform in front of nobody, but that's Bray Wyatt's mind, Bray Wyatt's creations. They work best when it's not in front of a live crowd. Like, that match with John Cena was fucking that Firefly Funhouse match. That was one of the most captivating fucking things I've ever seen. Exactly like Titus O'Neil said right after match. I don't know what I just saw. It's literally word for word exactly what Titus O'Neil said. I don't know what I just saw. But his stuff just works like that, man. Bray Wyatt stuff works best. And it's still good, like, in front of a live audience. Like, the Fiend, I couldn't imagine how cool it would be, how cool it was seeing the Fiend live in person with that entrance, that song, those lighting effects, that mask, that lantern. It was phenomenal stuff, man. One of the brightest minds the business has ever seen. There we go. Sure, that. Oh, wait, hold up. Go. Oh, wait, shit, I need a shovel. Bat. Is this a... Yeah, it is. Yeah, it be. Oh my gosh. Shit, I might as well just I might do like a long Phasmophobia grind session tonight. I'm getting the itch. I'm seeing so many people hit Prestige 1 or hit Prestige 2. and it's making me miss out. I want a fucking prestige. Also, what a missed opportunity. I was under the impression that when you prestige, you were going to be able to unlock an item. Like permanently unlock an item, like Call of Duty style. I cringed so hard when I just said that. Fucking Call of Duty style. Oh god. What am I, 12? But no, I was under the impression that you were going to be able to permanently unlock an item, like a tier 2 item or a tier 3 item upon prestiging. That ain't the case though, man. That ain't the fucking case, dude. That's a shoddy system, by the way. If I throw an egg that far in real life, ain't no way a chicken's hatching out of that. I just want to point that out. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no goddamn way. Bap. No seeds. For the record, if I throw an egg that far in real life, ain't no way in hell a chicken's coming out of that. The fuck? Where's a witch? Oh my god, I see it. No, wait. Am I gonna have to light this fucking place up? Fuck. Where's the witch? Oh, did it die? No, it's right there. Yeah, bitch. Oh, I didn't want to hit the sheep. Let's go. Yeah, I probably need to light that up. Wait, I still hear one. I don't know. Anyway. I ain't gonna pay attention to it. I ain't gonna pay attention to it. Boy, I can't wait till we're low enough and there's fucking slimes everywhere. That's gonna be a fucking blast. I'm being as sarcastic as I possibly can be right now. As sarcastic as I possibly can be right now. I'd love to see some Anthony Richardson stats, please. I had to have missed him. There's no way the Colts beat would just be completely silent on Anthony's stats. Maybe he didn't do so well. Maybe he didn't even have that much. Maybe he didn't even play that long. Or maybe the Colts just fucking ran the ball a lot. Yeah, also, I love how they gave a hard deadline for, if teams want to reach out to trade for Jonathan Taylor, they got to do so by Tuesday. Okay, dude. Like the Colts haven't been fucking flip-flopping back and forth on that whole problem all fucking year long. First, you're not trading them, then, okay, we'll listen to trade offers. Then it's, okay, well, now you have until Tuesday to make an offer. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Bet. Go. Where'd I leave off? Ratchia. Oh, piss off. Is this a thunderstorm? Please be a thunderstorm. Fuck. God damn it. I hate it here. Jamie Newberg when the Rangers bullpen gives up another lead. I hate it here. Thank God. I think the one thing I'm like most happy about the whole Bray Wyatt situation is that there was immediate closure on what happened to him. Like it wasn't just left up. It wasn't left up for speculation for the next few days. Cuz you know how people handle that kind of stuff. I'm glad it wasn't left up to speculation for the next few days. I'm glad there was like immediate closure on what happened to him. Fuck you, dude. Sorry, I got a Phasmophobia stream up on the side of me and, boy, the audio bugs in that game. Oh, well, the audio bugs initially were fucking horrible. The audio bugs, whenever that update first came out, the fucking audio bugs were just... The ghost sounds were like twice as loud as they fucking were before the update. So anytime you got a hunt, it would entirely drown out the sounds of the footsteps. Like you wouldn't be able to hear the footsteps. All you'd be able to hear is just the ghosts fucking like the hunting noise. Because the audio was so bugged and everything was so loud. You couldn't even tell a miling apart. You couldn't even tell what a miling was because it literally, the miling sounded just as loud as every other fucking ghost in the game. Or, well, no. The miling sounded normal because every other ghost in the game was way too fucking loud. But there's also a bug with the Obake that, like, makes it skip a footstep every time it shapeshifts into another ghost model. And I still have yet to find out if that's a bug or if that's intended. But shit, going forward, that's gonna help me figure out what the hell an Obake is. Jonathan Taylor, a fit for Dolphins? Question mark? Of course he's a fit. Of course he's a fit. Is he actually gonna go there? Probably not. I'd be shocked if Indianapolis actually lets Jonathan Taylor go somewhere. I'll be shocked. At some point. Wait. At some point, I'm gonna stop collecting all this mess. Ah, who am I kidding? Probably not. Ah, who are we kidding? Beep. Also, I want this beehive. Wait, where is it? I want this beehive. But I don't see any bees around here anymore. I think eventually after a certain period of time, bees just, it's not supposed to happen, but I think bees just wander away from fucking. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna take it. Fuck it. I think after a certain period of time, bees just wander away from the fucking nest. accidentally. Like, they're not supposed to, but I think between loading chunks and whatnot, like, it's just something that happens. Bees just will fucking wander away from the shit. Ooh, maybe I do 5 layers at a time. That would, yeah, fuck it. I'm doing 5 layers at a time. Anything to make this go by just slightly quicker. Brr. Phobia. The longest home run of Tony Kemp's career at 407 feet? Really? Really? Dude, keep an eye on your tools. Watch your fucking tools, dude. No. You can't make me. Okay. Let's see this Tony Kemp home run. This 407-foot bomb by Tony Kemp. Ooh! Ooh, you heard my fucking wrist? Holy shit. Tony Kemp, baby. He ain't the only TK hitting home runs around here. That Tony Khan fella? Yeah, that Tony Khan fella's been hitting home run after home run in 2023, baby. Alright, put that beehive in there, that bee's nest. Alright, keep it going. Catching fire. Give it that. I'm also in need of a new bow pretty soon. Also in need of a new bow. Tony Kemp wearing all the swag in the world. All the bright yellow accessories for the Oakland A's. Soon to be the Las Vegas A's. How fitting. Their minor league team is the Las Vegas Aviators. And they're about to be the Las Vegas A's, so we're about to have 2 Las Vegas A's. Is it under there? I don't know. We're literally about to have 2 Las Vegas A's. Oh, he's here. Ah, you stupid fucking cow, you walked in the way. You fat fucking cow. Literally, that's not an insult. That is not an insult. That is a literal description. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're getting close to that, Ah, who am I kidding? We're not close to anything. Yeah, we're about to have 2 renditions of the Las Vegas A's. Can you fucking believe it? That'll be the one reason I go back to Las Vegas for. Who am I fucking kidding? Some other buddy of mine's gonna probably want to go back there for their bachelor trip. Willingly. That'll the Las Vegas A's are the one reason that I'll willingly go back to Vegas. But outside of that, dude, I'm good. I'm fucking good. I'm gonna keep my ass far away from Vegas and never go back there. Allegiant was really nice. I was a big fan of Allegiant. The Death Star. Going to Allegiant Stadium was a very cool experience. I also can't imagine, because I know SummerSlam was in Allegiant last year. I can't imagine what going to a WWE event in Allegiant looks like. It probably looks so fucking bonkers. Between the stage, the environment, the atmosphere, the entrances, all of that jazz. Oh, I can't imagine, man. I wish. I fucking wish. I went one time to Allegiant, and it was for the... It was 2 years ago for the Week 18 Chargers Raiders game. The one where, you know, whoever won the game got into the playoffs. And there was that big thing at the end where they went to overtime, and like one side was playing for a tie while the other side wasn't. It was a pretty crazy, it was a crazy experience. Some people were calling it game of the year. Right? I remember it very clearly. Pretty fun stuff. Although I was sitting next to people, it pissed me the fuck off. I was sitting next to people who just weren't aware of how much they were, you know, just like fucking hogging all of our personal space. Like every time something exciting would happen, we would stand, right? Like you do at an event. We would stand because once the people in front of you stand up, then you can't see shit, so you gotta stand up, and it just creates a big wave of people standing up going all the way to the top. And so people in front of us stood, so we stood, and these motherfuckers next to us just kept like inching closer and closer into our fucking like seats, like almost pushing us out of our seats. At one point I had to like, you know, give the dude a little bump, like, oh, hey, my bad, man. You're in, hey, my bad, man. You're in our fucking seat almost. I mean, it was so fucking annoying. He just progressively kept getting closer and closer and closer and closer to our fucking seat. And it's like, dude, give us the space give us this small fucking space that we're supposed to have. Because it ain't big to begin with. I don't know. Please be self-aware. If you ever go out to an event, please be self-aware. That's all I ask. Be self-aware and be courteous of people around you. Like, you know, have a good IQ level. Just kind of, you know, just look at your surroundings. Understand that you're not the only one in the fucking building. There's like 80,000 people there. Or 75,000 or 60,000. I don't know. I don't know how much Allegiant holds. All I know is it was annoying as fuck. It was annoying as fuck. And not even that, but like the people sitting next to us, they had some empty seats toward the end of the game. Because again, it was a close game, but Most people who go to Vegas, they're not there for the football. They're there for a good time, so they'll buy football tickets, but the minute it gets too boring for them, they'll go to the next hot attraction in Vegas. That's basically how Vegas works. You just kind of bounce around from one attraction to the other. So these people, so they had like some empty seats in front of us because people had left because they got too bored or whatever. How you can get bored, I don't know, especially at a game like that, but the people sitting next to us had some of their buddies come down and take those seats of the people who left. So not only were they kind of intruding into our space, but then they brought their loud ass fucking friends next to us, which I know it's a football game, right? People are going to be loud, but pretty fucking annoying. That's why I don't like big crowds. I don't mind it at a football game or a baseball game or anything like that, but please be fucking courteous of people next to you. That's my main fucking issue with going out in public. People have no self-awareness or courtesy. People have no social awareness. I mean, the motherfucker is literally in my seat. How can you not see that? You are not even standing in front of your own seat. You're basically on top of my fucking dick. Oh, baby. The public annoys me. That's why I don't go out much. Maybe that's why I hate bars and nightclubs. Well, I hate bars and nightclubs because they're just a total ripoff and a waste of fucking money. They're just a total waste of fucking money. That's why I hate bars and nightclubs. With their fancy ass fucking dress codes. Oof, I hope I never have to go back to that shit ever again. Bet. I hope I never, because I'm never gonna go back willingly. I just hope I never, you know. Hopefully I'm done. Hopefully, you know, hopefully I don't have any more friends that want to go to Vegas for a bachelor trip. I'm hoping that was the last of it. Boink. It's dark again, bro. Man, goddamn, dude. Braves at Giants starting Friday as September draws near. Ooh, September baseball. September baseball. Name something better. Name something better than September baseball and January football. Well, probably October baseball. All right, fine. Name something better. October baseball or January football. Name something better. You probably thought I was gonna smash into the wall. You fucking idiot. I'm from Winnipeg, you stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. Do. I'm from Winnipeg, you stupid idiot. That is my list. No one touches the list, you stupid. I remember the list of Jericho. I remember the list of Jericho. One of the bright spots of 2018 or whatever that was. 2018? 2017? Probably 2017. Yeah, I'm giving you all the gift of Jericho. Drink it in, man. I'm very intrigued by Chris Jericho's match this Sunday. Not really excited about. I don't really care for the fact that Fozzie's gonna be performing live. Don't really care for Fozzie's live performance. I mean, it'll be cool, I guess, but don't really care for Fozzie's performance. I do care, though, for Chris Jericho and Will Ospreay. I do care very much for Chris Jericho and Will Ospreay. Also, can I pick these up? It sees out of my fucking inventory, dude. Give it. Ew, get out the way. I don't know, fucking stone, man. That shit gross. That shit gross. Part of me is kind of hoping for, by the time I finish this, I'm almost hopeful that a more efficient creeper farm will come out by that time. Because I plan on building the one that uses sea pickles and whatnot. But if a more efficient one comes out between now and then, between now and the time that I finish this perimeter, I mean, dude, I don't fucking know. I might have to switch things up a bit. This isn't even 16 by 16. It's slightly bigger than 16 by 16. I went 16 chunks and then 3 blocks out on each side. So really, it's not 256 by 256. It's more like 259 by 259. I think that's how big 16 chunks is. 256. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I fell. I thought I fell. Imagine though. That's my two big worries. One, by the time I finish building digging this perimeter, 1.20.2 is gonna come out. And I'm dreading that they're gonna change something that's gonna, as long as creeper spawning mechanics aren't affected in any way whatsoever,
Like, please. I beg. I beg, dude. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that... Good lord, you're dark. Good lord, you're dark. Damn. Boop. How's my elytra? Literally not even a tick. So I wonder if Sean Ross Sapp was given permission to disclose that information before he did his quick little podcast or after. I might have to give that a listen. I also have to listen to I also need to listen to the... I've been slacking on episodes of The Herd, man. I miss Colin Cowherd. I miss Colin and J Mac. The best duo on sports TV. I'm sure a lot of people would agree with that statement. That's fine. I can enjoy Colin Cowherd because I understand how media works. Same thing with Stephen A and Skip Bayless. Like I can enjoy their content because I know how the media works. I know that those guys have to fill 2 to 3 hours on the air with... And not like they're talking on the air for 2 to 3 hours a day every single weekday. They gotta fill it with something, right? So obviously they're gonna say shit that sometimes doesn't make a lot of sense. It's all right. It's part of the business. They don't even believe half the stuff they say. All the guys, the Colin Cowherds, the Skip Baylesses, the Shannon Sharps, the Stephen A. Smiths, they don't even believe half the stuff they say. They say it because they have 2 to 3 hours to fill every single day on the air. That shit's not easy. So I can enjoy their content because, again, I get how the media works. I understand the business. Plus, the business is all about publicity anyway. Like everybody complaining everybody complaining that you know, Skip Bayless shouldn't still have a job anymore. It's like you're keeping the guy in business by tweeting about him and posting about him and talking about him and making videos about him and replying to conversations about him. You are keeping the guy behind that desk. It's not Fox. That ain't Fox's decision. It is Fox's decision, but they're making the decision based on what people talk about. And people talk about Skip Bayless nonstop. Whether it's good or bad, you're talking about him and you're keeping him employed. Simple as that. That's as simple as can be. That is how that shit works. Like it couldn't be put into more simpler terms. You know, if an attempt was made, you couldn't put it in more simpler terms if you tried. The only people keeping Skip Bayless employed are the people who talk about him nonstop and complain about him and cry about everything he says. Oh brother, I can't believe Skip Bayless said this. Twins entered Thursday with the 8th okay, never mind.
I mean, there's promoting your story, and then there's promoting your story way too much. Hey, the game's a game, though. I respect it. I respect it. Oh, bullshit. Oh, look at this guy. Damn, you're cool. I don't want to pick it up. As that Enderman continues to fucking teleport all around the goddamn perimeter. Shit, good for the Twins offense. Fuck. God damn, brother. Chill. I don't even think he teleported on land. I think he teleported underneath me. I think he teleported underneath me, dude. Wait, is it 11 yet? Is it new music time? Oh, it is. It's 11:04. It's 11:04. Fuck it. Where's Spotify? Low battery. Ooh. Oh, a new single from the Killers? No way. Get the fuck out of here. Standing Room Only. Okay, a new Tim McGraw album. A new single from Youngblood? What? This is too slow for Twitch. Yeah. Probably a little too slow for Twitch. That's okay. Whatever. Gonna be... Oh. The fuck? This is also too slow for Twitch. All right. Okay, my hotkey. So my keybinds don't, my multimedia keybinds don't work. If I, what? My multimedia keys don't work if I have my phone synced up with Spotify. Fucking bomber, dude. Bomber. Where's Trump? Where's Trump's mugshot when you need it? Get a C's out of here, dude. Damn it. Can you see me? Oh, of course you can. I gotta go repair again. Fuck. Might be a good place to stop it, though. Might be a good place to stop. Cut shit. Beep. I love how you rise up with the I love how you rise up with the shulker box opening. An egg. Watch that. Watch that. I can hit this cow, right? Blink. Damn, too far. Too small for the word tonight. Fred Johnson on his new deal. It means they've seen something that they wanted to keep in the room. I've never even had a contract extension in 5 years. After 5 years, you wonder about the journey. So they said extra year, put some numbers behind it, and what else are we waiting for? Nick Sirianni on 4th game. I've been on teams that on 4th game. Huh? I've been on teams that last game the player played himself into it. Oh, I've been on teams where that last game the player played himself into it. Austin Eckler comes to mind. Not sure he was going to make it beforehand, and then he had a big game and made it. So yeah, we're watching everything. I mean, sure, but like, you know. Sure, but like, did we need like, you know, did we need 4 games? Like, why? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't even think we need 3 games. Like, there's enough joint practices. There's enough joint practices in the league. I don't think we need 4 fucking, well, you know. On the landing pad. Boop. That's loud as fuck. Whoops. In the team meeting on Wednesday, Nick Sirianni showed Keely Ringo's interception returns from college, including the clincher versus Alabama in the title game. Some of the Alabama players looked to the back. Wait, oh, some of the Alabama players looked to the back. Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, and Nakobe Dean were barking in the room. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. A nice rivalry carrying over to the big boy league. A nice rivalry carrying over to the big boy league. The big boy. This is a man's league. I need to start using ender pearls more often. Especially to get to like short distances. That would probably preserve like half the fucking fireworks that I use. Okay. Done. And last one. Too small for the world now. Too small for the world now. I found it interesting that Joel Klatt, Fox's, you know, Fox Sports college football guy, he put Washington ahead of ahead of USC in his college football top 25 or his top 10 or whatever. He put Washington ahead of USC, which is interesting because apparently USC hasn't fixed their defensive issues. I don't think, allegedly USC has not fixed their defensive problems. All right, get this pick sorted up. Also, I have a feeling just because I'm currently in Louisiana, LSU has a lot of let's call it what it is. LSU has a lot of heavy expectations this year to be a phenomenal team, and they probably will be. But holy hell, people are like it's like LSU fans almost set themselves up for disappointment because of how high their expectations are. It's like you'd figure, like, going back to the reason why I don't do favorite teams anymore. I do not do favorite teams anymore because I don't want to be disappointed for the majority of my lifetime. It's funny. It's most fan bases almost do it to themselves, like LSU's in particular. You're almost like, dude, you are setting yourself up for disappointment with the amount of heavy expectations that you're putting on your own team. You're just setting yourself up for it. I don't know. Some people learn, most don't. I'll let them sort that out. It's a shame I've never felt again. It's a shame. Zero. I don't know. I can't really tell how loud that is. Anyway, I'm getting off. I'm gonna be fucking digging more fucking dirt tomorrow, I guess. Rest in peace, Bray Wyatt. Holy shit. Terrible day for wrestling, but I'm going to grab some sleep. God knows we all need it. And I'll be back on tomorrow. Get the fuck out of my stream. Go get the hell out of here. Fucking get the fuck out of my stream. Stay UC.